There's like no boot sequence to this game, it just goes right into it. The fuck? It's like bzz, Capcom. Bzz, ready to play. They don't fuck around. As a straight away. Am I forgetting something? Other than shaving my face, I don't think I do. I gotta check something real quick. Oh shit. Alright, hold. I gotta click on what's my IP. No, it's the usual. Okay. Oh shit, the metro. What do you mean, metro? Huh? Ah. Hey, what? You made it, King. There it is. Are you a European, King? Don't work. I don't know why I did that. But I mean, indeed, if I fall asleep, I'm sorry. Well, no, it's alright. Felt like I could stream earlier, but that would be unhealthy for me, actually. It'd be pretty fucked. I tried once at 7 PM and that was really rough. Yeah. Okay, Sean. Are we dude, is that people? I think we're good to go. Shit. From chapter start. Yeah. Oh, my cat's being weird. She's seeking attention. Been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You suffered? And now, the perfect opportunity presents itself. Alas, I shall have my revenge. Psh, what? Merry Christmas. Oof. December 25th, 10 AM, Wright and Cola officers. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there's any good waterfalls around here? Do we get some exclusive gun voice acting? Of course. Waterfalls? Did I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Ah, okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gaungade is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for the rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gaungade. Edgeworth, when do we have a gun? Who doesn't have a gun these days, man? The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gaungade, in the tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident that my cat won't know. My cat's retrying her luck to get in front of the screen. But I made a barrier. You cannot go through. No? The bears consists of 2 Kleenex boxes. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Hold on. My cat. She's stuck in the cord. Cat streamer. This'll get the views racking in. Nick? Huh? The water pressure's kind of low in the shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently ESP is annoyed in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special bold news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. It's fucked up. The body of a man was found in the lake early in this morning. The suspect was suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Why is she? No, don't lick that. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecution attorney known for his skills and his connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Huh? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Oops! Mayor. The fireman yelled at me when I called them. Got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? What is my cat doing? Oh. Oops, no. She's typing up a storm. No. Oh, she's on the keyboard now. What? She's gotta make a safe stay here. No! Where? Why? How? What is she doing? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. What to do?
Nothing you said makes any sense.
Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Miss Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Can't ruin the game. It's all good. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. We need to find one quick. Anyone here yet? She's just, yep, she's just sitting on all the keys. If I clicked in chat, well, she's holding shift, so. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. Not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Doom, doom, doom. Ah! Damn, he pissed. Oh, emulation paused. Hold on. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. There's no way to run in this room. It's a square. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Became our goals. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laughing, he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. You're a gay lol nerd. Damn. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time. We can't spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want to see me. Not like this. Hey, I didn't want to see you either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're going to help you, that's why. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gaungade Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the court. What were you down there? You put that guy in Marvel 3. Hold on. Bam. Big cat. Meow meow. Alright. See, no need to tell you. But, Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Here, have a cookie. Zzz. Your attorney's bench. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha 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 ha. Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Yeah, what does that mean? Me? Trust a wet behind the years longer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? Oh, my case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault, that they lack confidence. No, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. I stole all their victory royales. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gaungade Lake is in the middle of the park. You can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us out here. Why have you found anything? Yeah. Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. That trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues, and that's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. Oh, I'll make you sorry if you do. I mean, just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Blech. Ah! Eh. Hey, you're the hairy guy. Hairy Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? Hey, just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Unpaid voice actor, yeah. That's the reason I'm not being paid either. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. Seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Oh, you don't say. Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds are. Head in the, huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out in Gordon Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And they died. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. The cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. The gun was so hot he changed hands. How did he get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Miss Edgeworth is a murderer? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! Or for all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. I'd imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Yabba-dabba-da, is it true? No one will take Miss Edgeworth's case. Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. We defended him and lost. His reputation would be sorry to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai. Miss Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. Dude, the cutscene guns are just too strong. Of which we'll see some tomorrow as well. I went to Edgeworth, I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? What? That doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after the Steel Samurai case. He kept saying, rat, over and over. Well, that's kind of weird. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why would he want your help? I don't get it. Ah, my nose is itchy, dude. Who is this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure he'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. So we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? Get your cell phone number. You're not coming back, Detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if you want we have something to talk to you about? Alright. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down to see me every 10. Wow. They have a cell phone? Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. It's public. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. Just call me on Discord, man. Waha! Let's go. Wait, so Phoenix never saw the police station. Why would you waste his time going there? It's stupid. No, that's fine. I was thinking of something. Wowzers! This is Gordlink? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. The name like samurai dog, how can they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. The pink... the samurai... hot dog stand. It's closed. Christmas fringe looks like a little half-baked. The banner reads samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, wait. Wow, what is that on the bench? Pink samurai princess. Well, I wanted, like... make, like... It's like a samurai dog, so I was like, well, the pink princess would be... the pink pussy, but I decided to not say it. Someone left one of those poppers here, you know? You pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. But you did. Well, it's because I couldn't figure out how to say it, but I figured it out, and I wanted to say it anyways.
What a bitch.
Hey, Nick, it might be a clue. Let's take it. Come on, man. Did you want to pop it? Wasn't it obvious? A popper. Pop it. It's supposed to go, right? Huh? Where'd it go? I put it in my pocket. You have pockets? The party popper. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Maya, get in the trash can. Whoa. Let's go get a boat. Oh, this fucking house, dude. This fucking picture right there. It's cursed. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Hey, good idea. You bear. Pockets don't exist in this world. Yeah, there's not enough detail. The plot pocket. December 25th, the Gordlick Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. Got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. A car. I guess they'd be sleeping in the car. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive that car down here. What the fuck, man? But you don't even have a license, Phoenix, right? Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying that they have to be made of aluminum and then not having this conversation. Aluminium is a pretty light metal, so it does make it handy to carry things around. And also it heats very well and very fast. So on a low fire, it would do well. There's food in some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. It's all the same. What is this? Sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh.
Nothing you've said makes any sense.
This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it now enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Well, don't. What? Maya, please. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? I don't know. The pirate pupper. Oh, what the What face? Yep, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole film of roll film! Huh? What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry, it's nice, but it won't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking sending off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. What the fuck? I say those silent folks talk with that exaggerated drawl, why they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you. Just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, oh... Who are you now? A chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Let's figure out y'all you're gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh, boy. I guess we should pay her for a film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. Yeah, just stab people. There's not a sign about it. The second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up my whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Can you say I'm saying? Time to present my official cookie. Alright, this is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You got caught or something. I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now.
Wow.
Cause I'll have you know, I'm a fighter and I wrestled mean-looking things in you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake. Murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead and ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. Well, you two, y'all can come out of hiding now. Oh, bad. Come to think of it, where did Maya get it to? She's looking like a fish. So sorry. Maybe she is Gordy. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. A peepee. Never you mind, honey. I can't talk Yankee for him if it pleases you. Hey, thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Loda. A Loda Heart. But y'all can call me I'm here photographing meteorosaurs for a research project. May I please to meet you? Wow! Murders are cool, kids. Here's my badge I'm in. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so? Christmas Eve? Man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one, but not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. Wow! So what is it you do, Lola? Huh? Me? Haha! Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at the university. Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. Yeah, I don't know. She's acting a bit weird. You're not taking pictures of murders? Just wondering. What kind of camera you have there? Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine showing. Isn't that where they make this? Guilty. So what's that device you have stuck on that camera? Huh? Device? It started moving all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that triggers the shutters whenever it detects certain sounds. The program to pick up loud noises right now, like a gunshot. The program on camera. That's a lot of camera. Are we just done? What about the camera? Yeah? So your camera triggers on loud explosion noises. Yeah. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to a poppy popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what. I'll have a look-see at my film. Would have been a photo taken late last night. I kept checking once, don't remember if there was anything on him though. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Was it done? No? She went inside the SUV. Present her own camera to her. Yeah, it's kinda... They could've just added another dialogue box, but... Because I was like, weird, are we done? Do I just leave? I guess we should come back later. I guess we should hit a trigger to continue the game by walking to many places. Let's check the boat shop again. No. I guess we could go to... Ah, is it done? You done? Just remove the G's, the D's, and the R's on some words. Yeah. A police station. Go. Is this where we see the dog? I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe? We just finished a meeting, for better or for worse. Get the feeling we're in some bad news. Dum 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 dum. Hello, Koji. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, I still can't ID you. Has Mr. Ashworth said anything? No word. How did the meeting go? Can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe in anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I got a feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding you. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, scheduled. Let's see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs your help. And you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, that's how it works. Working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. I gotta earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. Accidentally fast forward on a boat that had someone killed in it. Oops. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Oh, borrow away the autopsy? Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face? Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Sorry, I had to burp. Yeah, gross, man. Whatever. Well, the role playing. Time of death, sometime on the 24th and 25th. Cause one bullet shot to the heart. Do you know about this camera? Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. What is this machinery? Are we done? Let's see if we can convince a Mr. Friend. Basically, King Evelyn. Even though I've never seen a Danganronpa game before. Did you do it? Who done it? Edgeworth. This is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Ah! Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, just go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Edgeworth just kind of like crouched down. And he hid behind the counter. Because where else would he hide in this fucking cube of a room? It's just like, leave me alone! He warped out. He phased inside the body of the security guard. Should have been enough time for the photo to be processed. I went to like 3 places. That's not enough time. Not a car moving. Unless it's just down the streets. Wow! Hey y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo! Bingo? We have a murder taken on this camera. Last time a camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! 2 pictures. That's the whole case right there. This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? He's shooting him with a pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell. I was sure that Maya. Yeah, well, there wasn't enough fog up there last night. Those Django and Bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. Whoa, her head. What? What's going on? I saw the murder happen. I'm witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. One. Cry. How do you forget? Never mind. Yeah, I reckon I should tell the cops. No. I reckon no. What's that? Nah, don't y'all think y'all can pull one over me just cause you speak the lingo. I know enough to know that when you see a murder, you just tell the cops. It's my obligation as a citizen. Hey, so I'm about to talk to the cops. Don't tell about us saying no, please. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Laura. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Laura. Gonna get to your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out on the trial tomorrow. Maybe they were shooting some amateur movie and Edgeworth used a cutting gun and said, yes. You don't want to make that mistake that, well, yeah, someone died. Exactly. Maybe she likes the attention, King. Looks like the police have given up their questioning. Who is it? Oh, Santa. Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see a connection. Don't be ridiculous. Who could it be? Dude, it's me. Larry, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kianse deserves the best. Kianse? No normal, I hope. Kianse's a fine woman, eh? It was the idea that I wear this costume. So was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Larry Claus. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Well, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my... What? No, she's not. I'm his partner, my FA. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister, little sister. Sounds great. Don't worry, Mary. He's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. You work here. Have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. Is it Kianse? It's like Beyonce, but with a key blaster. He wouldn't have been standing out there here in the cold. I think we just said cut him off guard, man. No, it's just Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. The mall, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial is tomorrow. Huh. Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. What? Murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like, guard dogs? Ouch. The samurai thing was Keontae's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name, you go, girlfriend. She made she made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of the samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy. Sad. Well, it's a fucked up world, dude. Once you get declared guilty, you die. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry. Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father. Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah? Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? What's Gordy? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. I don't know why they like, when the characters fade out, the head, like, takes a little longer to completely fade out. I'm not sure if that's my cat pushing every key on the keyboard, but it's just something weird, but doesn't bother that much. Nick, a monster! Real monsters! Yeah. Probably just a logo or something, right? Hey, there's a code here from the person who took the phone. Huh? What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something sipping into the water. That's just a giant turtle there. With a extendo neck. I wish I could have seen that. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. What? 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Can I slap anything? Bam. It's fucked up, isn't it? Hey Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, man? Well. Oh wait, Maya said she had seen him before, did she? How much you bet the sound was a gun and the picture wasn't a buy? Like. Cool shirt, thanks. That's my pizza lover. Yeah, I love pizza on it. Devin Ever's favorite. Too bad he has no power right now. Are you wearing a cape?
Oh,
no.
nice trick.
This is a blanket to keep me warm. Because it is a bit cold today, so I'm glad I'm wearing a shirt for once. Meow, 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 meow. Where would I go after this? Check this no. Maybe gumshoe's good? Whoops. No, Well, Lotus went to the police. Yeah, it's a pretty, yeah. No, all heroes wear capes, but I do. It's a blanket. Dude, looks like those Lord of the Rings capes the hobbits wear. Call me a hobbit, dude. Don't make me smash your skull if you aren't hurt. Of which I think that clip is coming up next in the clipathons. Okay. Everyone should be here. There's a gumshoe in sight. You're looking for Detective Gumshoe. He's in a questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be there a while. Without a heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. No. Dun, 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 dun. Who is that? Who is everyone? It must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Moving the crowd. Wear a drab clothes. Never enter the target's field of vision. He must be doing a bit of training for trailing. He must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gordon Lake. Gordy sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? The poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Oh fuck. Oh wait. Go back to the offices. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. This is a lawyer that was at the office me I worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Rosberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go and talk to him, for old time's sake. Should really put something else on that wall, dude. It kind of shows. Ah, the old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you're me as something, are you not? Was there understudy? Yes. Phoenix Wright. Aha, and you're me as something too, are you not? Your little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Oh, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it, then? Something the matter? It was a murder last night. A murder? Well, that happens all the time. you haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Whoa. Oh. Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess you hadn't heard anything. Mr. Goldberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. What's this? My just desserts. Old bitter desserts. He ate the newspaper again. Fuck. Full of fibers. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. Jeez. You do remember your employees well. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? Look, see the head thing? It's weird. And you said this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot. Bitter like paper. Who's this Hammond guy anyway? He's an Overwatch character. Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Maya's murder. Mia. That was the incident where the police were so lost to use the spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. Edgeworth killed a hamster. It's fucked up, man. They probably went... And it died too. It blew up. A DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. Never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony that the charges being led against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Crossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have to do with anything with Mr. Wright? It has everything to do with Mr. Wright. I said Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. The monk-ass music. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Whoa, new dialogue! Can I ask you about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again, just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough, but because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? What about Gourd Lake? Why did you go to Gourd Lake? I have no intention of telling you. Nor, apparently, would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You are always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Did you kill him? Sorry, I can't say. Please, it's gonna help. DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robin Herman. I cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 50 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? A double case of... Wow! Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. The person comes back alive, and everything's fine. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. He's still alive. He'd be about 50 years old now. Guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So, was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow his info of boys over here. I'd rather not talk about it. Edgeworth, please accept my cookie. Your attorney's badge. I can't say I really want to see one of those right now. What about Gordy? What's that? Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind of to point a gun at anyone. No. So you did shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. But can you show me your defense authority again? You want us to defend you? Yes, will you?
No, sorry, you refused my previous advancement, sir.
We could have guessed this day would come. Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Did you fight Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3? Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Wow! It's coming down! Whew. That was scary. Thanks for the update, man. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor in a ball shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. Heard running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. So Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth the letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Whew. Imagine if we hadn't gotten the paper before. We'd be locked down and you would die. Hey, half a second earthquake. Oh, there's some fast earthquakes. And some earthquakes you don't even realize that happened.
What's going on here?
Eek. What's wrong, Detective?
This one lady just comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what you Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
Not a heart.
Why you're going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Miss Edgeworth a death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No, sir. So, what did Mrs. Hart say? Oh, that's not, there's a blushy in the back. Yeah.
She says she saw Miss Edgeworth fire a pistol.
What? You even had a photograph to prove that. Right, I saw it too. You really can't tell from the photo where it is shooting. Sorry, I had a bit of a rough sleep. That's why she said she's going to enlarge your photo.
In the house. She said it'll drop the call you might, but should not see who's who.
She can't do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photo that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great.
In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow.
Huh? What happened to the other witnesses? The witness,
well, apparently there was a cancellation.
Cancellation? I can't see that pixel. Well, with film rolls, you could actually do that. It's, well, depending on the... But you can up the exposure when you're doing the film stuff, and you can like, but it does get a bit blurry. I should know. I've done some photography myself with the black room and all that, and I kept fucking up. Like there was one time like. It couldn't have been me, but if you expose the film to light, it's fucked, right? Because it's like, it strips all the light, and that's basically how the photography works. So like, and then like, and so, like for one of my projects, I think like my teacher gave me a roll that was already exposed or something. So, like, I only had like 3 pictures out of the 30 of them that were usable. Because everything else was like pure white. It's like... But yeah, so... Fucked. And then like, when it came to the evaluation, it's like... Well... It's pretty good, but like... All your shots were fucked, so I'm sorry. Like, yeah, no wonder, huh? It's like someone screwed up or something and it wasn't me. That teacher was kind of an asshole like that though. He was renowned to be hated by everyone. And I was like the only person that would stand up to him. And everyone thought I was courageous for that. I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Miss Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? He's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked.
Sounds like Miss Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again, for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Miss Edgeworth. All you done, buddy? Zzz.
Look what I got.
Oh. Hey, you did it, pal. Gotta wait until the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then.
Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
No, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright. You did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
Wow, what are we gonna eat? I wonder what it is with Miss Edgeworth and Earthquake. Wow, Maya didn't even... Wow. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in high school, and when he was in school. Let's eat some good burgers. But again, I was the only one... I was only in the same class as him for 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. No, I wanted to investigate the little doll that we're gonna see next chapter. I kinda wanna try to do a no save run, where it's like you don't save in between like presenting evidence. That's like impossible, dude. Everyone saves in this fucking game. Cause I didn't map the controls yet. I can't even push start. Karma. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. And then the cat closes the image. I don't think she's gonna come back. She's sleeping right now. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is meant to be feared. It's basically illegal and he should be arrested. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. You tell me what it really means to prosecute. What? My pause button is broken, Scott. There's a lot of things broken in myself lately. Picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. And super German as well. So... Was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. Now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. No chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya. Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. Didn't eat enough hamburgers. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. Now we're stuck with me. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. My dad didn't pay his cell phone bill. Shit. Okay, imagine me, but actually a felon. I know it may seem strange, but that guy, a criminal. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Time for the Von Karma voice. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready?
Fool! You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared?
Right, my apologies. Didn't even get the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please.
This I have evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. That should be fine. His name is Karma. Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. He's actually a pretty dope of a character. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
Describe the incident now. Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here at the edge of the lake.
I thought it was like down south, but no, I guess it's like a little loopy. Like where the car was. I'm not gonna enable my cursor because it's gonna waste time, but I thought the car was like down south and not like behind the boat check.
At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move.
Went towards the boat rental shop. The campsite was a lot closer than I thought.
Testify to the court upon your arrest, now.
Whoa, wait, Mr. Von Karma.
Yes.
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. The arrest of Ezra. The man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. No, I didn't suspect of him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
That's a hard grip for sure. But, you know, he's... Because I think his part of his character is like, he... Bam. Oh, like, the case is already going too long. So he's like...
Is it done yet? Is he dead? Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now.
No, the judge. Karma's gonna fuck my throat.
This case has lasted for over a minute. I am furious. I'm angry.
Men called to the station around 30 minutes after midnight. You received a call from a man?
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right?
Correct. That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. The testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping? Not a heart.
What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could.
How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake?
Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
My motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Do that and you'll be able to look forward to your next salary review.
So much to look forward to these days.
This is no time for daydreaming. Continue.
The snap. Yeah, he just controls everyone, dude. That's where he found Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, you're guilty of being very cool. Haha, just kidding. You're not that cool. I'm alright. I think I'm pretty cool at least. Very cool is overdoing it. I do think so, but hey, shut the fuck up, alright? What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then?
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed.
Not like a murderer at all, really.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts.
Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. How many people in the police in this town? No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Oh. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue, now!
But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape was well preserved.
Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Pistol bullet. Wow, the bullet doesn't have its casing. That's crazy. Now that's a detail everyone misses. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that?
Well, we found a murder weapon in the boat.
A murder weapon?
A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Right. Sorry, Your Honor.
The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. Yeah.
What about a pistol made it decisive evidence? Ah! He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Ah! What? Order! Order! Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol. Nice, you got a gun. Shoot him!
Come on, shoot that kid.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Yeah, please save my throat.
Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed, this leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Yes, indeed.
I will shoot the court.
Order! Order! Yeah, but can it tell the time, though?
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge, that's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge.
Yes?
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now!
But, wait,
Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man.
Yes.
This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway? I'm gonna die by the end of this chapter. To do unimpressive voice acting. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. Should watch the movie after this. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. He's guilty! The rega. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. Scam man, what's going on? This case is nothing special. Sure. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other men fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. I'm not going to convince anyone of that. Say, Maya. Is Mia ready yet? What? Any progress with me? Oh. Sorry, it's not good.
Fuck with Maya. Shit.
I know. No good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right?
Yeah.
Well, actually, you don't know law. You don't have any trial experience with techniques. Yeah, you're pretty much useless, but I can't say that. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to say anything. Your face said it for you. Whoops. Of course, I'm sorry. It's okay, Nick. I don't know anything about trials of defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium. We can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Well, right. Don't jinx this case any worse than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Baby, want a bottle? A big bottle? Boggle. The court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness.
Yes. Will Mr. Lottahart take the stand? Lottahart, you are a research sergeant at a university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. Nobody ever calls her love fart. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. It was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out to the window, I saw two gents in a boat. There was another that bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Yeah, well, she says it herself at times. So, I guess.
Enough.
Huh? Yeehaw!
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. You're just gonna testify without saying howdy.
Order! I will remove you from the court if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Order! I will have order!
Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination. We have photographic proof. What question can they possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and I'll read the guilty. 2 bags, motherfucker! You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in their testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in the testimony? Judge, please, this case has been shorter than the recess we just held. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right. But think, come on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. Wow, do you notice something? I was looking at my cell phone.
Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Just after the midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Oh, yeah, well, yes.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really... Hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. Yeah! What research? This all sounds suspicious.
2 shots, motherfucker. 1 bullet. Thought you missed that up close.
Could you be more specific about your research?
Does the witness motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to the sign of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait, no, I'm the one who says that.
Well then, say it already.
Objection sustained. There's nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come up from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time?
Nope.
I looked after I heard that noise.
Yeah. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
Well, I looked out the window. I saw 2 gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
Jumped in quick. He's hiding something.
Oh, sign up.
Coward, fuck him. Then there was another bang. Okay, well, there was 2 bangs. Guess I wasn't... Guess I'm like Meyer in this situation. Wasn't paying attention. Were you watching the very moment of the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. Well, 2 shots and 1 bullet still, like Clubsy said. Makes sense. But I could have been a missed shot. Like, are we gonna really search for the other shot, ma'am?
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless and babbies.
My karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. What end?
Objection!
Wasn't there a thing on the lake but that boat? And the person on the boat? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're all so sure? Well, heck, I can't scan the whole lake. Scan the whole lake? Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. This aren't you.
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what I'm...
Sustained!
Yes, of course. Oh, great.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright.
It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor...
You keep your promise.
Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh. Nick, Alta's testimony's fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but I can't say anything. What can I do?
Whose side is this girl?
I believe we covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
And pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Ellsworth, please take this stand. Who was that? It wasn't me. Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Not a heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Nada. Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outbursts.
Answer me, Lana. What's the big idea, treating me like some kind of criminal? Yeehaw! I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. Mayor, please! He's in contempt of court and must leave.
My cat there. No. No. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. No! The sacrifice. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix, right? Mr. Phoenix, wrong! What?
Did you hear what Mrs. Hart just said? She said that she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes the testimony. I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order! In contempt of court, it's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What?
Nice.
Mr. Lawhart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Damn, it's only the first day. There's so many sacrifices. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya, Maya Fey, I sentence you to death.
She doesn't know how it works. So shut the...
I cannot for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering with my witnesses.
Maya's got a gun. Oh! Maya, oh fuck. You just remind me of serious spoilers, wrong? I better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
I was gonna say it was something about Von Karma, but it doesn't. It's like clear as a day. The man on the boat was Miss Edgeworth. She is the gun. Well, what about the other man?
You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony.
Well,
find it, if you can.
That's right, I have to assign you a penalty. Ah, damn! That's it? Uh-oh, I don't know if I can find anything that... what will Maya say? That's it? Uh-oh. Oh my gosh! Present Gordy! Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? That was not it. I'm not sure I follow. It clearly contradicts that. I thought... So, don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled. Nah, it's because we didn't have the proper picture yet. Just present the picture because it's kind of like you can't really tell. What are you doing later today? I'm thinking ahead of time, Koji. Alright? Don't mind me. Present the attorney badge. Clear as day, and yet you can't see shit. Got you. Got you, Mrs. Hart. Finally. What? He got what? Look at this photograph. Every time I look at it, it makes me laugh. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I wanted you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Mrs. Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even he could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yeah, you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Oh. You got nothing and nothing's got you. Mr. Wright has a point.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please.
Yeah, now she has said it, Mr. Von Combe. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Mrs. Hart. What? Could you see the defendant, Dudley? Of course. I said I couldn't, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Combe's carefully vague testimony.
Wow, there really is fog. That's crazy.
Yeah, right. It was a cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. So I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem.
You use binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
The binoculars just tosses the fog away, and we can see clear as day. This one better be good. Can I go? So, how could you see Miss Edgeworth? Now, just hold your horses a second. Yeah, chase the Yankees, taps never find a gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Nobody loves me. Your Honor, I wish to submit evidence A, this bowl of grits, to prove the mist was not that thick. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic.
The issue we are concerned here is Mrs. Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all.
The camera was already set up, my girl.
Objection sustained.
Ah, he's not letting me answer any of my questions. So I brought my binoculars with me.
Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars. Just that you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope but binoculars for that? Not binoculars? Oh! Got down some on your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright. Is the camera really irrelevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with the line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? This is make it or break it time. Camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Mr. Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Mrs. Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Har! Yeehaw!
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering with my witness because of our challenged intellect.
Now, wait a minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please.
When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. There was a heavy fog. How would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog, but you say you clearly saw them? I did, yeah.
Enough. There's no room for doubt in their testimony. sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many von karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Yeah, nice guy, dude. Supposed to have to take a picture of the shower. Wouldn't it be looking at the sky? So basically, I mean, it says snake photo. I guess that's what I'm presenting again. Right? I guess, like, for God's sake, like, she was pointing at the lake. I'm not looking. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? Take a look at this photograph. Just taken in an automatic setting, was it not? Yeah, that's right. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Mrs. Hart. But as this photograph clearly shows, the camera was pointed directly at the lake. Oh! Is there even a case where the person you are defending for is actually guilty? I'm not sure. Like, I'm not experienced in the Ace Attorney games enough, but... I don't know. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? There's gotta be at least one where it happens. Unless... you take in the Edgeworth games, because you're the prosecutor. So... what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Yeah, it would be like kind of spoiling a future case. Well, actually, she was photographing. Take a look at this. Now we present Gaungade. Bow, 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 bow. Mrs. Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gaungade. Oh, the sighting at Gaungade. Whoa, Mrs. Hart. I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this yeehaw Gaungade. Do we have proof? Loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Would a Gaungade make a sound? Well, why would she have the thingy on it, right? So, I think that would be our evidence. Because if we say we don't have the reason, then what's the point of bringing this up in the first place? It's not like, I don't have proof, it just says. Like, oh, well, I guess I have to take those words seriously. Remember that one Ace Attorney game where you defend a guilty guy and then he goes and shoots a bunch of people after thanking you for getting him off? Yeah, dude. It's a good one. Because the couple's camera was set to automatic or something. Oh yeah, the newspaper says it. Yes. Oh. Yes, yes. I mean, I know it was brought up, but... I think, yeah, just present the camera, sure. What's up, Seven? I'm wearing your favorite shirt, Seven. I can't read, mate. Intriguing, very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. Here's proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gaungade, the lake monster. Yeah, because she had the camera. The proof, Mrs. Hart, is your own camera. Ah! The camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? That's this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake.
And here, this article about Gaungade. According to this article, Gaungade made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gaungade, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yes, sure. Well, Mrs. Sorry. You were camping there to try and take a picture of Gaungade, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Oh, you always are smart. So smart, boy. I was down trying to photograph Gaungade. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of her time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gaungade for some reason, I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. This is hard. Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gaungade from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change, it has to. And I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at university. And I'm an investigative photographer. I imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was had.
What a
When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. And there wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash. Then one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. I crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony isn't changed from before. Whether she's a research photographer or photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. When it comes up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ah, that would be a first.
That's very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
If there is no problem with your testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. What juicy juice are we gonna find? Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. Then what matter of person are you? A crook? I'm not sure I'm fairly felony enough to be called a mannerist than anything. A manner. I'm an investigative photographer. An investigative photographer? Yeah. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year. And guess what?
What?
There was a UFO just hanging in the sky.
A UFO?
You know, an unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I had this sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Literally, UFO? You got the what for? Okay. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. Wasn't it a wild foe? Is Gaungade really all the newsworthy? Heck yeah, they even had it up on TV. I'm not sure that appearing in the local news is a rumor of the month shows qualify. Last month's show was Bigfoot sighting on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, you also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real.
That's right. This is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Yes, Your Honor. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera. Yep, borrowed it from a friend in university. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and then when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yeah. How many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. That's all I was adding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake be swarming with competitors. Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Ah, is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually...
Mr. Wright, we'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case.
Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet. When I heard a bang, I looked right straight at the lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the border the whole time. Wasn't much else to look at. Yeah? I don't know. She heard a bang, and she thought Gaungade was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. Touche. What? What did I do now? What you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. And I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you thinking maybe you was shot from some other place? I don't think so. Nope. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore neither. Better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat the Von Karma in any other way. It has to be something. Let's go over this one again. I present a newspaper again? I mean, what else can I present? Did she really wanted that scoop, you know? But then... I'm thinking. Because she said she never knew what a gunshot, well, like, she had never heard a gunshot before, so, like, you can just assume it was a gunshot. So it's not like, oh, someone's being shot. Oh, it's probably that boat over there, you know? Wow, I'm gonna look at it. Like, more like, whoa. The point of this is that she says it's Edgeworth. But we have to prove that she was not paying attention at all. So basically say that, no, she can't possibly know that she used the binoculars to look at the lake and see that it was indeed Edgeworth if she was like straying away, like just having the bolt on the corner of her eye, just in case. Exclamation ring. Yeah, well, I mean, you gotta present some shit! Just don't understand how she can see that it's Edgeworth when the professional camera couldn't identify the man in the picture. She had some cool binoculars there, Casher, come on, man. He tossed the fog away. Yeah, like those super, like, telescopic scope binoculars that, like, extends, like, in the cartoons. It's like, it goes through a fog. It was actually right in the face of Edgeworth. This is hard. Were you really looking at that boat? 30-meter binoculars. She would actually pull out Inspector Gadget and ask them to look. Brown brick? What? Man crap. What's with you? Gosh, I was looking at it. How that was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you're fucked up, so we are far from normal. What? 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 You want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Huh? Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. Oh, well, I'm intrigued. Testify that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. And that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there, you know.
Mrs. Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I got kind of excited. I sure was watching that boat, till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof.
So we can't see who was shooting it with. Who in this?
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Enough of your lies!
Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo, and what? Wait a second. She enlarged it. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo if we're shooting.
That's what she said. She's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a bit, but she'll let her see what's in.
I just thought it'd be funny to be here. Hey, Mom, I'm on live TV. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, I'll be in prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do?
Do nothing.
It hurts. This is hard. Look at this photograph. You enlarged this photo, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
It sucks. Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Damn, I don't give a fuck.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Mrs. Hart.
Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. Oh!
The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Whoa, sick dodge. Left-handed. That's all we need to know. We still cannot see who's firing in this.
It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not.
And the left guy had way too cool of a pose, so that's definitely Edgeworth. No one else would do that. Not Mr. Hammond.
He'd be like, oh.
They're like,
whoa.
Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Objection. Oh, happy now, Mr. Wright.
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. A little good it has done to any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
I suppose this means that the cross-examination
is over, obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Hart.
None too soon. That was flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. What else could be possibly required?
Nothing, of course.
Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Oh!
Ah! Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Well, I think if I do object to the enlargement, it's gonna be like, what's the contradiction? Point with your finger where it is, and then I can see, or I can show other evidence and be like, the fingerprints were from his right hand, and not his left. I'll do object to the enlargement. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Enlargement? What might that be? Maybe kinda guilty, I don't know, man.
That's right. You will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Here goes nothing. Show the judge what's strange about this photo.
A gun!
Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does. Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts.
The muzzle flare was obviously photoshopped.
The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murdered weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth.
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night.
Are you defending your rival?
Yes. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Nice.
Precisely. As we have seen there was no other people on the lake that night. But
no, you're
who
kidding.
but the defendant could have shot the victim?
The plot thickens.
Larry! Quick! Buy me time, Larry! Well, our only other course so far was that it could have been a suicide. That's our only knowledge. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. It wasn't me!
Order, order! So you're saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. You can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question.
What?
The examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which she was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet! In case there are any American viewers.
There's no way it could have been suicide. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
What if he has really long arms? Was playing hand sim.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for today. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
You shot and then right in front of his own blood. You had a second. You was gonna shoot Edgeworth, but you had a second guess. Like, no, I shouldn't. And you blinked right right in front of Edgeworth to take the shot as a violent sacrifice from his own criminal thoughts. Ooh, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but where's Maya? You got executed. What happened there? What happened out there in the lake anyway? If you didn't commit suicide, then who? The shoe was about the meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just getting around. Look, I'm going to go to check on Maya. Oh, right. She's dead. But tell her something for me. What? Her mother was hot. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Yeah, I'm sure she'll be happy to hear you say that, Edgeworth. Jack! I requisitioned a transcript of Lola's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. But the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Is that a romance? 7? Shut the fuck up. No. We're not going there. Yeah. It's the love of the law, exactly. Maya! Yeah, the spoilers you can't say. Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day, okay? It's a relief. Hey. Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, exactly. No spoilers, Evan. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can't pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Well, she's regarding to prison, huh? You no luck with me, huh? None. I can't get through with her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Oh, sorry. Fresh ideas. I thought. Oh shit. The Yakuza 0. Okay. Whoops. You can just show that to anyone and say I'm a lawyer. But spirit mediums, well, I don't know with your clothes. I bet that at least some people will recognize you. Because I'm a medium in high training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. I can't believe much more is that too. Where's the victim? It's Court Hammond. Robert Hammond. Judge Court himself. Who was, as it says, involved in the DL6 incident, which had Edgeworth's father killed. Some pretty deep fucking shit going on. Let's go to the Wright & Co. offices to talk with May. No, she's not here. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get May out of that detention cell soon. Let's find Mia's hidden stash of cash. Val Network. Was that the same composer? It could have been. I'm not sure. Bro, FedEx, right? Yes, please. This is my shit. What's up, Bonga? You gonna play Kiwami too? It's Ninja. Yes, I'm streaming Kiwami tomorrow. Whoa, Ninja, the streamer? Ah! Heard you were streaming Final Fantasy 11 for some reason. Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. It's not, I don't think, it's not BMX Ninja, right? Wrong, it's like, no, is it? No, I'm not. No. You're the other ninja. There's two ninjas in this stream. There's Equilibrium Ninja. And then there's BMX Ninja. Did you change? Equilibrium Ninja, yeah, okay. Whew. That was gonna be embarrassing. Zach's friend, yes. Damn, confusing, man. Yeah, stream 0. Come on, it's you see it here, dude. I streamed it for 4 hours. Come on. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. Nice email, you fool. No, not my email everyone knows about. You think Sarah off to dinner was a bad choice? What do you mean? That's not my email. No. Haha. I'm gonna click on the no. It's not my email anymore. Sorry. I bet you didn't even play Kira's real estate 6 times over.
That's what you think.
Complete all sub-stories. Hold on, stream my achievements. Well, look at that. How would I get that otherwise, huh? I didn't do that, though. That's my junk email, I don't care. Why are you getting so many Viagra offers? I'll mine some more. They make for good skibby cups, But they haven't even done Hammond's.
Yeah, luck was inferior, Bong.
Jeez. You know, Joe Hammond was in Phoenix, right? Yeah, it was a tough fight, but I brought him to court. I put him in jail, he died instantly. That's how you do it with him. Okay. Where can we go? How did you not get every ability? I don't think I did all the training. Anyways, the fight is... Ah! Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on the date with the lovely Kianci. No, I think I did all the training. No, I didn't do it all. I didn't do the dodge training and the rush thingy. We had already played enough at that point, you know. Very off paying it through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianci.
Ah, we gotta concentrate on the game.
We guys still got a lot ahead of us in this case. So, ah! Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. The trial today,
Yes? What about the trial?
Well, I was going to say a good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save it worth, I guess. I just want your child to thank you, you know?
Thanks. I chased down Shakedown for probably 3 hours in the beginning till I realized it's free real estate. Easy money. I don't know, man. I think Shakedown's a bit better money. Talk. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
Sounds like he's bringing in our witness.
No witness? Alright, he said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
I was wondering who that other witness was.
Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Alright. I want to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a lawyer. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yeah, that's the one. 15 years ago. When he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
Yes, Kiwami came out yesterday. But I'm playing it tomorrow, so. You ever let them do some patches if there's any necessary, you know? Some emergency patches that causes memory leaks. This is just an example. It's not actually opening. As far as I'm concerned. What? I wanted to talk to you about Mary Faye.
Huh? She's not on ball yet. That's strange. Told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. To be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Damn. Really? Cold as ass, Edgeworth.
I was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. Get the report on my end. Get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Miss Edgeworth is supposed to the whole amount.
What? What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. But won't forget to pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too.
Don't try your luck for extra cheese.
Let's go get mayo first. Okay, about to waste all my time into it. There goes another 80 hours. It's not like I compared the times on howlongtobeat.com and that to complete it, like the 100% and stuff like that. It takes about as much time as just being in Yakuza 0, like casually. It's not as in depth as Yakuza 0 with the side stuff. So it'll be like 40 hours or something. 30 to 40 hours. Also, I played through half of Yakuza 0 without realizing you could sprint while walking through town. Don't ask me how. You're always just going out of breath anyway, so it's all good. Oh man, I'm gonna miss Goo Girl Digital. Come on, man. That was pretty nice. I like the cabaret clubs. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, don't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for you, did. Mr. Edgeworth did that. I have to make it up for him. Got to win this case, Nick.
Yeah!
It's good, dude. It's cool. I like the cabaret clubs. What do you think you should do next? We're kind of lacking in a clues department. You could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. No, there aren't any clues out there. The park's as good as bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable there. It's warm and they keep it very clean. Not getting it for a while.
It's only $20, dude. Come on, man.
I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. Oh, also this show, if you log in, Human Gaming, the discount's 23%. Which it was 24% before, not 23. But like at that point, you know. Well, not much more than that, no. He's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Also, Sekiro is 11% off on Human Gaming for PC. If you want, if you want to save a good 10%. That's 20% for you? I don't know. Maybe I'm a super VIP. Maybe they know. They know of my deeds. Link. But 20% better than anywhere else right now for me. Applying for affiliate? I didn't apply. There aren't many cups around today, are they? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Slaughter. I really did it, though. We really did it today. What did we do now? Spotting me as a big liar? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind. Nada. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Sponsored by Sega. Yeah, I get 4% extra? What the fuck? I wonder why. Make it up? I wonder why. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. Sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble, yo. Well, remember the tricky vague little thing. Frequency fireballs. I don't even. Well, most of my new releases I'll buy it there, but I don't buy mini games. Because all the games I play are like old games, are like unobtainable, and if I were to even track them down, I wouldn't even provide a revenue for the developers because it would be sold secondhand. So, you know, like what's the point? And I do prefer emulation in some cases because you can up the quality of some games sometimes, and sometimes it comes with little hijinks and emulations, and it gets pretty funny, right? It's always like a little touch of you know, it's not cause like I'm not saying like. But there's a reason. If I can get it on PC and it's purchasable, I'll buy it. But otherwise. So I got a second crit booster one. Nice. I'm sorry. You got 24 hours left the show before the quest is gone. So I haven't gotten a second attack jewel in like 200 hours. I got 3 attack jewels. 4 critical boosts. Like Xenoblade with the HD patch, yeah, for sure. There's even like there's been a project with Final Fantasy VII where they put the backgrounds, the low-res pre-rendered backgrounds, into a picture and answer to make it like make the pictures more crisp. And there's a mod with like all of that. It's like a super HD patch for the backgrounds. It makes me curious. Critical Draw Deck. Oh, I got like 9 of those, I think. It's the one I hated seeing. Yeah, I sure know that now. Alright. Game! I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy?
Right.
Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. What do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What?
Von Carmen didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it.
See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange?
I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right.
I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking my how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than any of you. There's just the exception, okay? Yeah! Well, what'll be? We got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick?
Deal or no deal?
You have to buy every 2 Street Fighter 5 with all the season passes, then beg for them for Iceborne for the 1000th time. Capable the best you with a single deck of your turn. Dude, Bong Wizard, the first VSL quest I did yesterday, just like, cause I was like, oh, great, Jack Chris is not there. Well, we'll test out that VSL. 2 critical boost gems in the same mission. I only needed 1 more. Not an extra. Got the onus on the sabotage biz now that the DDON player base reduced and they can't get that sweet pay win cash. Give me a fucking horror maestro, Gerald, so I can use this handicraft charm and get rid of my handicraft pants. Yep. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. This is not good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Gordy! Can't get over that, man. But Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? See something, I'll run you over. Oh, okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, next, let's go hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist?
Like Larry Butts.
So didn't fight Big Boy yet? Behemoth? Extreme Behemoth, Koji, or just normal Behemoth? Or who? Big Boy?
Wow!
They're not Jaggy. Oh, the Great Jaggy? I think it's off for every version of the game, so.
You messed up.
That's still Samurai, Nick.
Yo, man.
Larry, what the heck is this? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you would like put this here, it would be like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right.
Yo, Nick.
What happened with Edgeworth? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Edgeworth's secret's weakness? He's terrified of vermin. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we're only in the same class for a year. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Harry knows about it, though. Yeah, Capcom, like, it's the resurrection of Capcom for sure. They're pulling some really good stuff. A very good comeback. Hey Larry, what was that big? But I mean, that's broadly speaking, because it's not like, wow. Capcom as a whole, you know, it's like specific departments in Capcom that's like pulling the weight. Street Fighter 5. What was that big thing up there before? Huh? Oh, the big guy. About that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. What was it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. That compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dogs here. That's what I used to put in the Steel Samurai. The air in the Steel Samurai. Broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated by yourself. Trying to figure out what flag it is in the middle between the Japan and American one. China. No, not the left. This one. Not the. Oh, and the education. Oh. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. You think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Alright, thanks, Larry. It's not no. It's not Germany. Hold on. I didn't even want to move here. Oh, wait. I might have an idea. Fuck, I'm so fucking lost with these. Keep clicking the wrong thing. Enabling a hacker mode. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Wrapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of almost festival atmosphere. Is that Germany? It's Germany. Germany. Hold on. Because I'm pretty sure German flag. The fuck? I think it's just a very off-color Germany flag. Like the yellow's like almost white. So, because I was like, no, I'm not. The War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? The heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh? I guess we were the only ones. That's again. What the heck is it? I don't know what this one is. This. What? We're not here to embarrass ourselves on stream. Hey y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa! No, don't do it! Don't do it! Watch out!
I told y'all no sneezing. I see. I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. The trigger on one of the Von camera's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. I learned something from today's trial, that's for sure. This defines a serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that in case anymore. Huh? Well, did you say you had information about the case? Tell us the damn at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. My wallet. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a care-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. I always fuck it up. Do you hear that? That's Gordy. This fucking house. Shack. Shop. Why is it so quiet here? What if the shop is closed for good? Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Let's get in. You see a vent, that means it's free to enter. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. I skimmed that sign for a second and I thought it said bolt penis. How? Like maybe genitals. Like bold toes. Oh, genitals. A bold penis. Penis rentals. What would I know about Gordy? Bolt bentals. Hold on. No. Don't look at the comments of the new video. Doesn't that still sound like a little bad place? I mean, it's yours. I guess it's good for advertising. Something about this still sound right. Just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. The Steel Samurai fans are obviously in the league of their own. That a different examine? What's this machine? That? Oh, that's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there over there. Ah, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drain that was. The original Samurai dogs know this. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to this thing? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Anything to trash? Go police station, I guess. Not sure what I can do about Gordy. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, you have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident.
And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Miss Edgeworth shot him.
This shit there talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Edgeworth.
Gotta admit, doesn't look my good, pal.
Good job, Devere. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for him.
Huh?
Are you? Oh yeah, this is why I get the tools.
Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe scared me, Nick. Told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Laura. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Oh, sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Uh-huh.
I loan you one of our new secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, a missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, here boy.
Woof.
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. This will help us. How? Woof. Wowie.
Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Here, this one is the next one. The last one.
No, please, I'm already being overwhelmed by our choices. A metal detector.
Yes. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Oh, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
Nice trick.
Can't make up my mind either, for a totally opposite reason. The ghost trick dog, yes it is. Which one should we take? The spiders have an ass because you gotta like take one, bring it back, take the other, bring it back, do one of the things you need. Yeah, back and forth, so. Like, I don't know if there's one you need first. Gold dog. You borrow missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute. Oh boy. Put it in my pocket. Woof. Very cute with shiny eyes. I guess maybe it just works on its own, actually. It'd be nice. Just walking and oh. Hey Nick.
Hmm?
This has been acting strangely. Missile. Oh, alright. That little creature of yours. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. What's wrong with this?
Yep.
Hey! Missile! Run! Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs! My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. Ha 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 ha. Going to have this time. Well, that sure did a lot of good, I guess. Here's my dog. Hey, Loa. Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Nessa. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. I wonder what Gordy smells like. He's just asking for a friend. Hey, Larry. Look, it's Missa. Isn't he cute? Keep that one away from me. What am I going to do? Going to tell my big boss. There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand. Nick, maybe the stand is a front of our mafia money laundering scheme. I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Alright. My poor dog is resent gun. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. Damn. He is a humble seller of hot dogs. He wouldn't go killing people. Alright, well, I think that was it. I think Message just does nothing. This is to get Message. Sounds a big sign of criminal affairs. Why is he named Missile? Now that you mention it, I'm not sure. Here's up the name for what it's worth.
Any sense?
Hold on. The Blue Jester. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's a blue badger. Yeah, that's it. It was my idea. I made it. That's my mascot. Alright, see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the criminal affairs department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. What is a gun? This is Japan. Those don't exist. No, this is America, dude. Come on. Whoops. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one and enter department policy. Take your break. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Please give it the Viking burial. I'm gonna go fishing. Yes. Well, does it just fish or? They have to inspect the water. There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in the boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, the space for one more boat at the dock. Dock. Thanks, 7. I was pretty scared because of the, the dialogue. Like, when I was recording the different dialogues, like, the music would get mismatched a lot, but, I think I mean, I noticed it because I know the music, but for someone that's, like, not too aware of it, it's not that bad, I guess. It just sounds weird and offbeat. Because, yeah, otherwise it would require some fucked up timing. And, like, just God, like, planning and shit. That would just melt my brain. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. Serious? What are you going to do to use bait? Oh, I'll use missiles poop. Yeah, oh. Figured something like this would happen. We should have brought missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. Ha! Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in an empty cans. Any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Ah, my leg. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, don't tell me y'all are some film company's payroll. Nick Bayer. Dear, dear. Well, that was it. Great. Some great weapons. She just kind of hooked our leg and that's all that happened. Are you sure, Bung? Have you ever seen the cutscene guns in that game, man? They kill a lot of people. Remember, you're on any from us. Anything is possible. Anything. Undetected. I think it was from Yakuza too. Then I first heard of the cutscene gun expression. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. It was odd enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. What do I have to check it out? A sword! Nick! Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags? It looks like a close-up of my eyes. Well, you might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. I'm gonna put it in my pocket. With dubious value. Hey, do you know about this? What? An air tank? What about it? Mary, I wanted to ask you about this tank. See you. Say, is this air tank yours? What? Would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? Just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. The strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used cars, dealerships. Look, why would I need the tank anyway? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? The big puffy steel samurai. No, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right, right.
Holy smoke!
Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. It didn't go so well. As I suspected. Put the tank away. Walk away. It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill up the steel samurai with it. And then... the valve busted open. It made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. Wow! Off into Gordon Lake. It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Got a horrible pocket over it. Talk about it. So you did show up after all. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill away. What happened next? Well, that happened on the 20th or so. 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Fiance gave me that steel samurai after all. Where did you find it? This is the night before last. It flew away out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? Nope. That's too bad. Not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. No. This is the saddest part in the game then. Got down $1 billion earlier than I expected. Nice. A bong, please. Here it is, your Gaungade. Yep, I say I know exactly what's right about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch those interests. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gaungade from you? We found him. Huh? Gaungade? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gaungade really exists? Wait. I need proof. You got a photo? Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made the contact with Gaungade. You're not japping already. Just see your proof. It's Edgeworth getting shot. Well, yeah, but you saw that at the end of last stream, right, Combat? So it's all good. There's air tank. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gaungade. The heads are overlapping. It's weird. Excuse me. What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time. The couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wow. Wait, so you're saying that Gaungade is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, daughter. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lola. So tell us this information, yo. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? Is someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Think so, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Oh, hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera got clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. Figured it wouldn't be much as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. But then, once we look at it, there's a guy in the water with a gun. Right now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. No. Poor Lola. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Huh. I want you to whip that butts into the ship. It's a good line. Wow, it's so shit you can't even look at it. Man. Oh. Hey, Nick. This is the bolt shop that Lola was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Hey, let's go check it out anyway.
What if there's a murderer in there, dude?
A small bolt rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. Oh. Gotta use move.
Oh.
That damn fucking parent. Meg, not you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Well, you made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home.
Hello, hello.
Nick, what was that? The parent. The one on that perch. Keith! Yes. I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, honey. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of this pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, hello.
Yeah. He fell asleep? Guess he's relieved. Oh! Past the shop? Yeah, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. The fire started, you know, so that makes you 2/3 generator. Meg? Yes. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the rest of us ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg?
Yes. You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Rockies?
Right, of course, everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family trade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a bolt rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here the palace, pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. Pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Got to find some way of getting information off him. So can I have some bolt spaghetti?
Oh, all you had to do was ask.
Wow, what an amazing parent that is. Good morning. Hello. You ignored me. What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello.
See? Neat. So the parent's name is Polly. Polly the parent. Too bad all she can say is hello. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words?
DL6 incident. Revealing all secret evidence of...
Okay, a little safe. It's locked. Is that the apple? Look, Nick. He has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. Wow, they have that in America? I thought it was part of a Japanese culture kind of thing. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients and snag and warm. And drink hot cocoa. What? Talk about murders? You're a party pooper, Nick. Oh, self-destruct.
Polly, activate order 66.
Wow, there are lots of various fish in Gaungade Lake, aren't there?
Polly, activate order 76.
I'm gay.
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Wait, the fan. Huh? What is this? Blood. Looks like your kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, doesn't look like the type to keep things tidy like that. Polly Pargon. Yeah, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
Yeah, can't have any cockroaches.
Why? He has a television in here too. I was looking at the garbage can. But it's more like a bucket.
Hey, you want to tell me about the fucking murder?
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we're talking about? A rainbow. I forgot how the last color we should use indigo blue.
Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Would have thought pointing a gun on someone.
Pass. It's gonna be a rough one. Alright, well. I have no clue. See if we can trigger something else. Police attention. Seven 26, the police department, criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe's in here. No! Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Shit. Grosberg? Oh, fuck, you're not here anymore, bro. Unless it's only from, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Miss Mayon's much more fun. Not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what you should do. Deal? Well, any thoughts you would want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more of the time to think. Oh man, she probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. Something about Maya's expressions that's so cutely innocent, yeah. That's some good faces. Grossberg, yeah. I think some lightning just struck my brain. Oh. I want to hear. Evil lightning. Ditchworth out of town too. It's like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Come back later. Fuck, dude. I have to mess with that old man. Oh, they were flashing. Well, if it hit your backyard, you probably would have heard the lightning too, and very fast as well. Well, if there's someone with a flashlight in their backyard, that's probably not a good thing either. Your brother's katana. Passed down to many generations.
Flashlight or lightning, new game. Did you hear something? No. Maybe a flashlight.
No. Fuck yeah, no, dude. It's because every mistake you make, you just like, oh wait, that works. Zzz. Ah, Mary's gotten worse of late. Is it an actual katana or like a replica? Because the replica's, well, it's more dangerous in the way that it'll snap. And someone's gonna get accidentally stabbed, but Forge it himself now. That's why I just tell everything about important to learn the blue. I forge all my swords. 1,000 virgin tears. The murder ranger. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe?
12228. What 228? I mean, all right. Hey, Polly, watch your will ya.
See, Nick? That takes a little clever thinking. The criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes.
Well, you're sleeping. Don't mind if I do.
Like nothing happened. Bum, bum.
We can use this right here for sure.
I don't know why I'd present that. Maybe present the bad guy? I'm not Keith. That lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh?
Yeah, I got you figured out now. Good night, Keith.
Nick, now's a chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith.
I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help, but on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Yes. Okay, we promise.
But Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so.
That's my boy. Good enough for you, Keith. Oh, wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg.
Yes.
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you want? No, speak up, Polly. Hello.
No, he's talking to the bird again. How did we get him to talk to us? Shit. The false lead. Why didn't they make an Ace Attorney game trying to keep them big? Yeah, what the hell, man? They look like better characters.
You won't be needing that badge running past the shop. Toss it.
I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. Bump, bump. No! No, Koji, you can't miss this. You can't miss this extreme. Alright, I've seen this. Oh, you know something about this, sir?
Keith.
Yes. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this?
Hey, up the other night out in the lake.
Yes.
I know about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all.
Tell him it's a cookie.
make him choke on the bench.
Forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside prior to that. Yeah.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard no one. Bang!
Bleh.
A little while later, this boat comes back. The young man walked by my window here. He was murmuring something to himself. Yeah. What did he say? Man. Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time promise. We didn't know earlier than that. You know what? Eh? Little Terry was this year. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Just talking about Detective Gumshoe. Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Gosh, I love marrying people and trust. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. What did you just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? What that bird Polly know about DL6? I have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could an old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Mark, don't forget to buy a DLC! The killer is dead. The killer parrot.
Hey pal, no time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong with this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
Don't. You know the boat rental shop down at Court Lake?
Oh yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How did you know? That was supposed to be a top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Mr. Littleheart yesterday. That's for who he is. We have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edward's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this characters.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edwards forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can't convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
Fuck, I missed the last part. What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop, sir. Parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget the DL6. Huh? Hey man, just take fat. I'm pretty sure that old man self-taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if he's the killer? What if that old man was connected to DL6?
What? No shit, Nick.
You think he might be?
I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's record. I give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. That was me gulping, by the way. If it didn't seem evident. Wow! It's amazingly dusty.
Thought that poster looked dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find out DL6 stuff, quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with the fourth grade when you suddenly transferred. Because of DL6. Nick, found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 is there. Sorry. Well, first I have to gather a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. In 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district court. What? Is this the same district court we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it.
Alright, take it easy, Devjorn. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. You could refill that in the writing. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that, in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator. The survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here. Found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court. He got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. Tails the hedgehog. The fox. So he was on the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The bare weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Again? I've never heard that before. Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi Bear? Yami Yogi? There was a click in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right.
The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so, he had brain damage. We all saw a memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. Guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Cool. Take the whole thing. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. No, that's Steph is a trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. The old guy was the father's killer, and Edgeworth was doing underground stuff, and the old guy tried to shoot Edgeworth, but hit the other guy. We'll see. We'll see. Casher, who knows? But it's time to fuck my throne. Court is on session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Where's the judge here, anyways? Stefan Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements, so...
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
Prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now.
Bro, whenever I hear that jingle, I think Phoenix Wright bullshit involved. Order.
Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
7 minutes.
7 minutes is all I can spare.
3 minutes. That's what it said.
Gosh, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right.
I'll call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
That mysterious bottle shop owner.
Witness, state your profession.
Oh! I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle on Gord Lake. And I also ran boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is. Who are you? Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I predicted the trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right. I'm dying. Just follow him. Nope, I'm just gonna go AFK right now. Oh, hell, it's been 5 minutes. Too bad. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yeah? What do you mean? My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
You can't recall it, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. You can't testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Alright, time for loophole fuckery. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yeah? I was in the restaurant where I ran boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yeah? When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about 10, the boat comes back to shore, and my man walks by one window.
Very well. I'd like to begin a cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. That's your verdict now.
Yes, Mr. Wright? Yes, that's the time we have, but sorry, can't cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I cross-examine a witness.
Very well, you may begin.
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed.
See, well then, let's just take our time. She cross-examined the witness. It was the night on the 24th, just after midnight, yeah? You imagine a grown man acting like that in current...
I'm gonna miss my cartoon.
Just after midnight, you say? Yeah, I'm just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yeah. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. Surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Well, glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep.
See, continue.
I was in the restaurant where I ran boats as usual. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly. That's not good enough for a court, my flaw. That's right, exactly what's not good enough. Your Honor, this Polly is a parent. A parent? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith?
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Then I heard a bang. Yeah. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yeah.
Good. Continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yeah. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep, damn that is. At the time. You heard 2 gunshots total. Yeah. That's what Lois said in the testimony yesterday. It's about then a boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? No, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. That's a very important detail. Please add to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles said the truth?
It was him! The man, the truth boy!
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Fun karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the chicken wings. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, you proved in yesterday's court that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Oh no, exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Nick, I don't like chicken wings. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If you were telling, you lie. Once that prince saw it, it would like create some misconception, a false path.
Mr. Wright, in the court of law, the defendant tells all the evidence. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, shows proof.
Oh. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please? Can you hear me, sis? Please? We need your help. Nick needs you.
Just 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide a case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretations of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Ah! The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. No! Game over! What? But the verdict was passed.
Me! What?
Larry!
What are you doing here?
Listen, you just gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too. How'd you get in there?
Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I just can't sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just alright. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial's over. Kill the man.
Nick, this is it. Now he's giving us one final chance at this. She's right. If only he wasn't there. You make things even worse. Do you feel that the guy gave a feeble pulse of justice growing stronger? The pulse of butts. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. I mean, that's only when I'm here, but apparently... In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
Super guilty. Heard all my previous verdict of guilty.
I mean, on camera, I've killed like 60 people, but for this one time, I think it's fair that we actually listen to people. I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? I changed my mind. Court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. For that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. They don't even do anything. They're just there, man. Woo! Oh, it's too close. Try to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're swaying bullets. Just wonder what Larry plans to say there. It's the soccer moms, yeah. I have nothing else to do. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Alright. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Hmm? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on a murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what happened. I couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Well, the truth is, man, I killed them. I just wanted to see how far Phoenix was gonna go. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Our karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. That's someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. Where are you getting at? Like his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything depends on Larry now. He cheats in every trial. He is a law offender, really. He just keeps fucking... He's a criminal, but hey, man. The system's that fucked, I guess. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right. Leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Mark Harmer didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being all break. Imagine during the recess, Mark Harmer kills Larry. Like, where's the witness? I guess he's super guilty now. We don't have the new witness. I guess he left. I didn't do it. He died right there. It's not my fault. That night, I was on the bowling lake. Your Honor, the witness shot himself with the mirror weapon. There's still a couple hours left, Casher. I was looking for something and I never found it. Like, maybe another good 3 hours to it, to be honest. Because this is 2 cases at the same time. Spoilers. But, yes. Like how he slipped the bolt back in the rental shop, the rental shop dock. Then I was thinking about going home. I heard this bang. I looked over the lake, but I didn't know it was a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an initially vague testimony, even for the court. In any matter, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I went home. What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. I saw a man get shot and decided I didn't want to die and booked it. I decided I've been involved with enough cases already. I'm gonna go home. That night I was out in the boat on the lake. Something wrong, Miss Wright? There were so many things that wrong I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? It was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something, and I found it. Looking for something? Yeah. Suppose. What was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for discord.
You know, it wouldn't surprise me one bit if that was the truth.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
Like I stepped the boat back in that rental shop dock. Ramon, what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? Oh, people use watches these days, eh? Or statues looking like the thinker. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know? Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked over to the lake, but I didn't notice the boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? That was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. So it's either we... I mean, I don't... It's not gonna bring us anything, but... It's the art thing. That we could present just to specify, like, yeah, that was the Steel Samurai thing that we were looking for. But, like, Von Karma doesn't care, and then there's the bang, of which we can present the empty picture of the lake to back that up. That there was no boat. There was nothing. Where's the... There's... 11:50. 12:15. So there's 25 minutes. Enough time for a boat to get on the lake, you know? Where'd the air tank go? Alright, well, we can't present that. But yeah, Larry only heard one bang. Well, the whole 2 shots is not applicable here. Because he went home by midnight. I guess I'll present the picture. Because, well, we're just like... It's not really a contradiction, because we're just proving a point. Alright, but it is indeed the truth. At this point, he had just turned the bolt back in. Like it's the wrong button. Anyways, as I was gonna say, he's by the shack. Yeah, just pull back the bolt in. And like he's in front of the shack, right? And then you heard the bang, and he looked around and over to the lake, and he saw nothing. And he just saw nothing anywhere. So wait, but I for a second thought was taking at even 50, and he left at 12. Wouldn't he have heard the second shot? No, the second shot was at 12:15. Does he say the hour? One of them he says the hour he got back. $11.50. Not 40. It's like 25 minutes of time in between. But which were to present? We lost the life by accident. Press. Yeah, there it is. So did I present the picture to say like at what time it was? The first bang was heard? But I just do it because the proof there was no more. Because it would make more sense here, because it's a contradiction. Because it's not, like you said, around 12, but... Well, it's around 12, but it's like... Well, there was no boat, because the picture of the lake does nothing. But it could also be... that it would confirm that there was no other bolt on the lake, because he had taken the only bolt, right? Because there's only 4 bolts or 5. Well, maybe you would remember like, yeah, I recall like there being 5 bolts. That would like completely confirm that there was no one else on the lake. It's not like, oh, I didn't see him around the corner. This is where do I present it? But then would he have heard the second shot? No, because he was gone by then. Like, he heard the second shot. He noticed nothing. He just went home. Unless he's like, he stood around for 25 minutes, because it's 25 minutes difference. Because the first shot didn't hit. No. If you're thinking about the bang from the air tank, that was on the 20th. That was what took the picture the first time. Of Gordy. With the couple. Like, here would make sense. Here he talks about the time. It's true that, well, the most people's testimonies. Wait, no, that's right. Because everyone that witnessed so far, that came in as a witness. Yeah, the ah! Everyone that has testified so far is they said they heard the first bang. They looked on the lake, and they saw the boat. Present him with the gun. So just by presenting the proof here, they will like draw back to the other things. If they saw Laurie's boat, no, just it's not that. Fuck, oh, man. It would, I think it would be, that wouldn't make sense, but if I put in, Laura's deposition. There are 2 shots, like, just after midnight on the 12th, the 12th, 25th. Alright. It doesn't show that she's seen a boat after the first bang. It's either we're trying to confirm the time or we're trying to confirm the contradictions with the other testimonies. But I don't know how they're big enough. Because both the other testimonies said they have seen a boat on the lake when the first shot was fired. Lola says it was like after when Christmas was happening. Well, it's not true because with our picture we see a timestamp of the first shot. It's like, how'd I bring it up? Unless we bring in the fact that there was 2 shots, but you only heard 1, why would that be the case? The one was in red. Yeah, it's usually the hints, but... We'll present the gun then. One, but they're not dead. Because the gun says fire it 3 times. Okay, maybe not. Well, we need something that says that it's been shot twice. So that is the puzzle. That would be good here. Bud says he has only heard 1 shot, and while that might be true because he was gone, everyone else has said they heard 2 shots. So if we ask him, like, yeah, but there were 2 shots, why do you only hear 1? Then maybe we'd get a better timestamp, and then we can bring in some of the stuff. But big exclamation mark. I'm sweating just like there. I know it doesn't show, but I'm sweating hard. Thank you. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lona had heart disappointed yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention to all the what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Some butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yo, Nick. Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else. My radio, dude, on my headphones. What? Alright, Larry. Fuck hell, dude. Order, and stop that boring, Mr. Butch. You were listening to a radio on earphones? Yeah. So what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karmer, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness. Oh no, sorry testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Nothing is more pitiful than a liar who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. I can only read lips. It's only being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like, but I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
Merry Christmas. You were listening to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What she heard is probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
Fair enough. It is difficult to believe this testimony. Now we need to know what the man said. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. A disc jockey. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could only have heard a gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. What I miss? Larry saved our asses, Koji.
We're all misery.
I can't believe this. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Did you miss the Larry moment, Koji, when he came in? It was a pretty park jump. It's only being on Christmas Eve. So you turn on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what's like out there alone on Christmas Eve, alone! I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all-request radio show on the radio show, see? Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained.
The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Thus, Mr. Butch, how loud was your radio set to that day?
Oh, it's real booming now, then. Real booming now? Yeah, you know. You had headphones on. Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I miss when you got to the parrot and Gumshoe. You missed some pretty good shit then, Coach. I was like the big reveals. And then it was like some super PogChamp shit where Nary saved their asses because Edgeworth was gonna get killed. What did he say? But if they knew what station it was, they could have cross-examined what the DJ was playing at the time versus what the dude heard. Fuck off with this dumbass.
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. Allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We don't care. So I'm just curious. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, huh?
Fine, very well. Mr. Butch, please testify to the court.
This Dormice asked, what was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure this helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. We got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Do I present the empty lake now? Or is this the poopy ass the position too? Because it says after midnight. With this, if you heard the gunshot when it's almost Christmas, it's not Christmas. But we have two timestamps, this and the empty lake shot. 11:50 p.m. But the picture wouldn't make sense. I think we have to present this again. Because this is a contradiction to what we've heard before.
That means it wasn't Christmas, yep.
Just closest to midnight? Well, they both imply the same thing. It's just how the game's gonna take our information, you know? Because the gunshot for sure is at 11:50 because the camera took it and that's the timestamp on it. We just need to bring it up in a way that like the game's gonna be like, yes, this is what you needed to prove. So do we want to prove it as a contradiction? No, it wouldn't. It's lowers the position because bringing up the picture does nothing. We can't be like, well, there was a shot. And, well, it says here 11:50. I guess it holds up. We're trying to like, yeah, but there's something wrong with this because someone else said this. So who do we believe? And then he's like, blah, 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 blah. And then we have further proof that it was actually before Christmas. And then, bam, then you present the picture.
Present the attorney badge. Believe me, guys, I'm a lawyer. I know what I'm doing. So it's gotta be. There's nothing else. Let's double check just in case. Yeah, this is what you missed, Koji. Oh. You blinked it, you missed it. I think the disposition. The position. No music? Mary, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Ah, what's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, did you hear what the witnesses said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, Ed. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Mrs. Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Oh, it's Christmas! It's Christmas! Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says you heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Why? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? There he's right. There he's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. This one. Look at this photograph. He says this word for word every time. I can't not think about it. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Laura Hart, with an automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah, cool. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Mrs. Hart testified that she heard no gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, the night there were two gunshots, sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. Yeah, I believe this guy was in his third trial within 4 months, it must be honest. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera? Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. You proved that the loud noise at 11 p.m. was indeed a gunshot. Please show the court evidence if you have any.
I mean, we are aware that Loda did change the camera, so it would react to a sneeze afterwards. But, we have no idea of that. If only we had the fishing rod, then we could prove. I mean, it's either the journal page or the camera itself. Because the journal page was no, it wasn't Noah's camera, right? Was she taking pictures of our couples? The journal, well, it's not said, but it is said in the article that it's another camera, so it can't be that. But the picture that's shown was taken from a response from a loud noise, because it was automatically set to take pictures with loud noises. So bad as the gun. Yeah, it would make sense if it was fired 3 times. That means the pistol was used 3, well. But the thing is, no, I guess I'm mistaking myself with this, because I thought like, oh, 3 times, because it's like it was used the first time. But even in this, apparently there were 2 gunshots. But it could be that just one gun was used once. Oh, I forgot what was, well, we have to prove that it was set to loud noises. Because Karma's like, oh, well, you could have just sneezed and it would have worked. And this, well, Larry himself, like, he caused that shit to happen because he made the Let's present the gun. It would make sense because did Maya sneeze and the camera was set to small noises? Yeah, because that was afterwards. And Lota had said like, I fixed the boobry. So for some reason, no idea why, but but if Raga says gun, well, if you look at it this way, the gun was fired 3 times. I don't think anyone is aware of that. We know that the gun was shot 2 times, at least. But no, did they even bring it up that it was fired 3 times in the old case? I feel like that's extra information that we didn't know about. But if this took a picture, then of course the other shot will. And it's 2 recurring cases of the pictures being related to shots. And that would prove that the shot was the first gunshot, which activated the picture on the first time was the of the empty lake, because there was nothing in there, but there was still a gunshot. So I think it might be the gun we have to present. Poor Polly. The parrot actually mimicked a gunshot. This is my evidence. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now that I've realized the truth. My 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. That could also work. I guess I was just mixed up with the DL6. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. But wouldn't there be a 3rd picture? However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. This is true. There were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I haven't. Do you? Huh? Remember the case for the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes. We don't figure this out now. We'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? Fine on a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. Just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. How am I gonna prove that? Your Honor, please recall the case. Those seals are. Examining just now has cleared up this entire case. During the midnight hour. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, Rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond, fuck, I fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. This assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15, as in the midnight and 15 minutes. Or whatever. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who is this sitting on the boat. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ah, again you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50. He was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not in the boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Tell the judge where the murder really took place. About there. Well, it's probably like a big zone, like zzz, anything of the likes, but it would be over there. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way you could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was on the lake in a boat, searching for something. Oh, he stacked the boat, what the fuck? He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he started to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Where would that be if he had just returned my boat?
Boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gaungade Lake? Please tell the court. From the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it so, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Ah! Yeah, that's someone looking to get murdered. That was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. And he became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired a pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Mrs. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, dude, 400 IQ murderer right here. The murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. There's someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. And threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gaungade Lake.
Some bullshit. Guilty. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask you that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Fight him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. What? A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find a witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Got health back, dudes! Very well, court is adjourned. A bolt had a gun and shot someone. Yep, that's how it went. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. Oh, I'm back. Koji, you're fucking missing all the good parts, dude. What the fuck? And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Well, you saw it? Okay, good. Larry really helped us out. I was gonna be like, dude, if you had missed that part, come on, man. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. I'm still watching on my phone. That is a 400 IQ there for sure. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I don't know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on the trial, but instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pale. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. The memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? In memory of a murder. The picture was a full killer. It was just like he was just shooting it to the next, to the side of the poopy. But we don't. Well, we think it's like the boat caretaker man, but next weekend. No, we're going in. We're going in. Like 3 hours left, but we're going in. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? We just have to use our big brain. We'll get it done in 3 minutes. Memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. He'd never take someone in this life. Never. Nick. Oh, ah! Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Had him swooning in the ass, huh, man? Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I save Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty and killed. But seriously, Nick, that bolt shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty. Edgy? I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? What? Why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first had met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Is that when you two were classmates? Yes. The sad music. The spooky music, well, jeez. In grade school. They saved me. Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I can't forget. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today and that's final. Okay. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the beginning of spring, 4th grade. I was on a trial. A class trial. A class trial? Stole the bubblegum. You remember, Larry? Spring, 4th grade? Kid in my class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? School was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! Oh, I see. That's some corruption right there. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with 38 bucks still inside. Now, that's a lot for a kid. Oh, yeah. What was he gotta buy? Like a prime steak? Jeez. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I would be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we had a classroom trial with me as a defendant. The 5th graders' entire life savings right there, yeah. They usually have like $5 or something. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. He smells. It was you. Thief. Give me my money back. You're such a meanie. Never play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah. No barring my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed in the real face. Hey, give me back my 50 cents. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Apologize to the class, Phoenix. Of free lunches that were shit or homemade damn no Koji. This is too real. Said a witch and she's that's it for go preach. Oh, preach the peanut. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. Went over to where the boy was sitting. That's when it happened. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence, and anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles. Calm down. Well, look at him wearing a bulletproof suit and a bow tie. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? Oh, wow. No. Of course, he's the one with 30 bucks. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say you're sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Fucking Edgeworth probably ate lobster for lunch at school. The rich fucking bit. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This gas trial is over. Damn. That poor teacher, man. She's being paid peanuts. Everyone's suffering because of a one dastardly thief and ruining everyone's day. This is why you shouldn't steal, guys. Mostly when you steal about $600 worth of stuff. Fucking a Monday at work. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? That was fucked up. After that, the three of us were always friends. Well, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. Did a good thing, Larry. The Wright actually stole the money. Yeah, go buy me a Super Nintendo. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. Well, I'll take care of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that cross trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember, his eyes would shine when he would talk about his father. I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my dad. A famous defense attorney. That's funny karma, he didn't tell you he would. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The 06 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark suspicions of a demon attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. Tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew we'd have to meet. I knew you'd have to meet me whether you wanted to or not. In court. Well, Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. The only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! 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 We have to save Miss Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. First, is that rental bolt shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. That's all for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Whoops. Let's go. Oh, only the badge remains. The cast trial is based on an incident in which, in the second grade, series creator Shu Takumi found a piggy bank in his school's courtyard. He was subsequently accused of stealing the piggy bank from a classmate. He was forced into her homeroom to apologize to her. Damn, dude. Past traumas. That's right. Let's go loot for sure. Oops. Shu Takumi was then saved by a mysterious boy with spiky hair and a weird neck scarf. Big. Looks like Detective Gumshoe's coming back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. He's dead. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Bullshit with the caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Dun 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 dun. Man, that's like that time I got forced into a bathroom by a teacher to apologize to a kid I didn't punch. Yeah, you didn't punch him, you just hit him with a book. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh?
I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Or stab him with a pen. I don't know, Koji. I wouldn't defend you if I were to come to that situation. You've told some fucked up stories. I don't know. Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know now who really did it.
I mean, the boat shop caretaker.
Look, I'll make you a promise. Have that scoundrel in by my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. Bid you to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
This goes through the wall.
Really so huge.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. No, I can't go into the woods today.
The woods? Lola was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pre-man. No one can go in for a while.
Guess I was in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Good, that's places to check, to be honest. I'm fine with that. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Harry's been too busy with the trial to show up for work.
Goes through a big wall. And one more
comes out the lake.
I'm not Gordy, by the way, but one more thing.
El caretaker gone away. Yeah. I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I
know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Ah, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. I like the scent of fresh lemon. See.
Mr. Grossberg. This is no time for idle reminiscing. Miss Ezra's trial ends tomorrow.
Well, that is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, the system's fucked up, so who knows?
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Whoa, thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? Stealing evidence.
The bolt caretaker in a fat suit. Fuck, he killed Grossberg. Nobody's home.
Hello.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello.
I can't. My comments fucked my throat too much. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello.
Time to steal.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number of the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Let's open it. Nick, come on. Sure there isn't any money in there. Oh, but hey. Keeps it locked, right? Sure, there must be some value in there. I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. Handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Nick? Why would Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. No one's going to stop me.
Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Also says, this is your last chance. Now's your time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, fighting twice. This is actually what I figured out today in court.
It's all here in perfect detail. Damn, I'm smart.
How'd I figure that out? Jeez.
Ooh. What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker.
When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Who could have written them there? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter's an amazing clue. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. Sure, they'll do something. Well, okay. They'll put it in jail and kill it. They actually do put it in jail, though. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Right now, the bird's going to hate me. I guess we're going to a man. Fat, fairly shaped male. Mr. Niceberg, totally not gross. Imagine having that as a name. That's kind of fucked up. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Don't need to talk to me. December 27th, Crossburg Law Offices. He's out again. What the fuck? When does he work anyway? No, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Come by my office. I'll help you guys out. Oh, I'm not there, by the way. I guess I can show Edgeworth the letter. Detention Center Visitors Room. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 4th grade. Lunch money? Oh, alright, yes. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Miss Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit of you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. The worried eyes. Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. You want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murders, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. A defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. Yanni Yogi. On that day, 15 years ago. The 3 of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. Named that Yanni Yogi. Yogi. I'd been not son of man due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. It's your relationship with Von Karma. He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. And he has a hot daughter too. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect ever declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects are indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case.
Why do we do this job? I don't know. Just name call people, right? Yeah. That's all it is.
All Von Karma does is his job, to find a suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth. What you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Miss Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding.
It's impossible to find who is innocent, so just convict everyone.
That way, there won't be a guilty suspect that will come back and shoot everyone later. Well, I mean, we don't know that yet. Edgeworth, see this letter? Hmm? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker is. You see? Revenge? On me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? No, he'd be dead. Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's your time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspects in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yogi Bear. On that poster looked dusty. Smarter than the average bear. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. This part is pretty freaky though. This whole incident. Crick was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? This is something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare of it. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? A dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Well, what are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from the day in court or the bias. In the days, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think of it that way, this never makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was a true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. But I'm not gonna say who it is, because the player has to figure that out, because apparently they have the brain of a baby. Mr. Grosberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth, he... I see. Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mitch Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. You're not helping, dude. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his carrier was a belief was irrevocably correct. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. You bowl tire fool! What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fake. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. No surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win recorded in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. He died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called oh, come on, William. The spirit medium. That was your mother, Miss Ife. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's why my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see.
Yeah, no, I think about it. That seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghosts. Maybe we shouldn't trust ghosts. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. When he killed Hammond. Why would we kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. He got his client found innocent. So why should that matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. You won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Everyone's fucked in the law business here, Jesus. Wait! What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Can it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Huh? Von Karma, Von Karma. Boy, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means... The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... You're correct, Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. But yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial and scarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? That was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacation? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, man. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. And I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Well, Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. Well, his father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials. What? Wait. Why is the movement here so weird?
At least let me go to the police station, jeez.
There's hardly anyone here. Just the same two people. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoes will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We're wondering if we could check the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's in there. That sounds safe. Von Karma? Yes, he's just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, that's right. Dusty as always. We're only here just yesterday. Surely I haven't had time to clear. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. What is this? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently.
Someone's joining the Grave Lords.
Label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for the S6. It's completely empty. What?
What are you doing in here?
Hey! Von Karma!
Yeah. How did you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day. Don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, and just things to be crushed.
You can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth was your student, right?
A romanticist who could never shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take your son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Can't believe Von Karma has Alzheimer's.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Might want to explain this? That's totally safe at all. So Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit the murder.
Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing? I'll try, he's got a gun! Oh, no, it's that thing there. It's stun gun. Self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600...
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter.
No! No! Whoa!
What are you...
Nick, run!
Ah!
No! Maya! Maya! Phoenix! Out of my way. Well, our sacrifice was so vain. Ah, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Whoa! Maya, open your eyes. No, she's dead. Maya! Oh, she's not the letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. He's 10 times my size. Jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm not good as a lawyer or a medium. Can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. No. Feels Maya, man. Maya! Has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya, she's holding something. What is that? You pull it. DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. When Carmen was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. Alright. This is the last push. December 28th, 9:51. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. They're about 5-hour cases. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. You know, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Wow! What are you doing? I'm so sorry. I thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Oh yeah. Maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. So not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Pal! What's got into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Miss Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. It took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock, like on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would you want revenge on Edgeworth? He couldn't remember his past. He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. On the dot of the clock. Court is on session for the trial of Miss Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Alright, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Well, come on, don't be yawning two sides by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. While I left court, I got to take a shit, man. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as a... Very well. Begin the cross-examination, shall we? Yes, to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi. And I'm going to prove it. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday, kind of. Call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions.
Sure, dude.
As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
It sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Fun Karma and Yanni Yogi. I wasn't running away or nothing. Then why did you leave?
Just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
I said quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the bird pet shop downtown. You weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's sir? Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
Witness has trouble remembering things. Sometimes, when the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Back to the shack. Right, nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was...
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then, how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly where you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. The claim he signed and showed the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that cold Cudger's head? It's impossible.
I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
What was that? I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I got one. If only we had that pepper. But how would we prove that was his? How can you say you had no motive? I see you do. You had a grudge against Isserith and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
To prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over till the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witnesses mismemory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he had nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Statements.
Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying? Are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
Thought the judge would have heard of it. It's such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
What's that? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has that clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man is witness, Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Now allow me to repeat once more that the memory has lost. That the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I got nowhere else to go. Nick! Fucking fingerprint him, dude. How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on your file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. Oh, right, good.
I see, that makes sense.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff, yeah? What? Oh, you sneak. You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, let's get toe prints. Let's get a dick print. Alright, I'll do so. I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. No.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright?
They show the scene of him burning his fingerprints off in the live movie, and it's fucked up. What?
Seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. But what happened? I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine the parrot for a little comic relief.
Yeah, very funny. You're so wiener, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine the parrot. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma upon his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, so want to go through with your little game?
Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
If, bring in the parrot.
That's quite a bird.
Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Is your owner?
Hello, hello.
Ollie, who killed the Hairman? Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Well, very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
Hello, hello.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Hey, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
Let's play it off for now. Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name? Polly.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with our owner's identity? Oh, well, I guess that doesn't really have anything to do with that, no? Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter right now. Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. And now that we've been accordingly presented to each other, we're not gonna... I think it's gonna lead to the same thing. Like, what can I say? That we've forgotten something. Remember, 2 days ago. Just to make sure we got this part. We forgot something.
Don't forget 9/11.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, we forgot something. Hello.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot.
Hello.
Oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did you train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Where? Oh yeah, sorry, I gotta fucking hit you. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that our owner is Mr. Yogi. Do you have any crackers? Aha! Companion of the bolt shop caretaker. If that's not proof, I don't know what is, then. Where at? Go on. What does it seem like it's happening, Neff? Come on. What was the other thing you could say? She's owned by the bolt shop caretaker, and his name is Yana Yogi. Case closed, Your Honor. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Why, not gonna... Oh, the safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack? What? 1228.
I just realized that's the fucking big... My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Rare, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ah, ridiculous. It's not a 1000 IQ indeed. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Do I have anything? Or could I...
Would showing that work? I guess. Well, I thought he took those. Does the bullet have the date on it? I mean, we got 3 possible options. He took the letter. It said he took the letter and some DL6 shit. Well, I guess it says it. Boy Jenkins commits suicide. Wah! It was right there. I just crawled past it. A DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright. Where in this file is something relating to the saved number? Shit. Suspect. On the suspect data page. Mr. Wright, wait. This. Yeah, that's true. It's from a case 15 years ago. I don't see anything about a safe in here at all. Well, I had to show the date, stupid. I believe there's an R1 of Mr. Wright's stuff. Very well. Because we don't. We don't know about. No, not that one. I was just jumping ahead of time, that's all, dude. Alright, hold on, let's do that again. Bird! Bird, do it again! Alright, why again? Sure. Mr. Wright, please get your point across. Why, just like that number, dude. Yep. It's on the case summary page. Case summary? The date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. The number of that safe is 1228. Ah! Use the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. There's so many numbers he could have chosen, that's more than just a coincidence. That's how important that day was to him. See, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Ah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 2001 because I'm number 1. Wow, Vancama just went bankrupt. What the hell? What happened? This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone, it's just a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We should need some other corroborating evidence. Alright, now we do the Polly name, so we can pull the other one. Very well, witness. You may continue. I want you to testify. Blah, 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 blah. Of course. Yes. Polly, if you move the letters around, spells like shop's caretaker. Show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is decide to name Polly the Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is the same fucking shit. The DL6 case file. Stop with that shit. It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is there proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? But it's on Phoenix's phone. It's on the suspect's data's page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. So it's a call from the afterlife to let them know that the phonetic origin of Polly is actually not the real name of the murderer. Oh shit. We knew Rage Against the Machine was there to save Phoenix Wright all along. This
Despite all the information about Yari Yogi, right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Ah, that's not funny, I shouldn't laugh. Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was the fiancée's name? Fucking hell, dude. Name. I've went over it too many times, I don't know how to say it anymore. Financy. Finance suicide. So I take another number. Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. Fiance. He remembered the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parent after her. That's fucked up. I see. I guess that is possible. Ah, mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiance? She's only 7 years old. That's enough. Oh, no. No, Phoenix, you gotta get out that one. I think we've reached a conclusion here. It's a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, the two coincidences at the same time seems more like a parent to me. What are you saying? Summon the Kraken to the bolt shop immediately. Judge Infinite IQ. Witness, tell us your name. Wait! This witness he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is a real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. About 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. For 50 years, I pretended to be a retard. That's not very nice for those affected mentally, sir. Whatever, man. That was 50 years ago. Order, Yada Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Mr. Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, the package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? Not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Miss Robert Hammond. Arkaba, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in this confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Mr. Hypset, yeah. Mr. Yogi awakened. He went to Yami Yogi. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. So, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yahoo! Damn, they have so much confetti in this place, man. It's cool. Truly cheers up the moment. That is all. The court is adjourned. Hold it, son. Oh, ah! No. Did someone just say objection? Wasn't mine. Wasn't Von Karma.
Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I'm committing suicide on live television. I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Norbert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them that he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what'd I do? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Did someone like this happen? Something like this happened yesterday too. I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
You must hear this new statement. You must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right.
We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
God damn it, Larry. Pull us out of a hole to put us in another hole. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6. The statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me, and not Felix Wright, who's standing over there. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. Points at a mirror. Even if Edgeworth did kill him, what are they gonna do? Convict someone who was like 8 years at the time? Well, yeah, dude. This Japan America. Japan America. Can't believe Edgeworth murdered his own dad, but not that other guy.
Crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today? I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now.
San Fran, Tokyo.
We tried this man for this crime 15 years ago. Sorry, I had bad gas.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Los Japangeles. Remember, December. Not gonna go well if I read that. I'm sorry, Ray. I just wasted all of your effort. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, pal. I mean, you killed your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Nothing. I wasn't just gonna punch you in the gut so Mia would come, but... I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it.
He confessed that he did it in court. Sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tie in your belts. The real fight is just beginning. Luckily, this part takes 5 minutes if you got 20,000 IQ like Gaungade. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me. Well, it would have been an issue, but the thing, like I said at the beginning of the stream, was like, it's like, I remember everything now. It's like I've lived through this before. Wait, what did I say? That Maya had a gun. That's all you said. That's all you needed to say. And I remembered. Future premonition. Then I would like to resume our trial. Judge. I wanted to follow up something with that, but then I was like,
Wait, no, that's spoilers. No, because...
Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. Wow. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. My karma. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, did you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be a key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Please, Phoenix. Tell me. Hey, like, I know what's going on, but I don't know how to bring it up. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at you and Mr. Yogi. I wanted to stop them fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. The scream sound kind of like... No. Maya, try it. How about you, Judge? It's none of those. Until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
I remember screaming, but Polly wanna cry. My throat's dead. Yes, Your Honor. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma? You were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, tapping us into the elevator. Oof! We're stuck! So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 90-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bay of the Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. But, actually, I just gave him a gun and he shot right there. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was, in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes, I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream?
was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out it quick. Huh? Oh! The Scream Marino. Cause like I have mixed memories of this, so like I'm like it was a terrible scream. Why is Wright bringing so much focus on this one? There was a screen and obviously the camera would have taken a picture of it. Not a bad idea, Dan. Is the camera still there? No, it's gone. Was Gordy screaming? There's something that bothers me here, though. A single gunshot. The mirror weapon was fired twice. Well, I know, like, because there's the window shower there, and the heart, so possibly it could have been shot from outside. But how'd I bring that? As you can see, there's a dead body. Like, it did a sick ricochet that bam straight to his heart, which doesn't help us, but. Why not 2 shots first? But would I point this out? I mean, it clearly says there's 2 gunshots, and this was fired twice. But the other one, well, you could like, but I think if I do this, then he's gonna be like, well, what if there's 2 gunshots? Then you get shot in the heart twice? No, you got shot in the heart and the window. Yeah, 5 out of 5 exclamation marks. Yeah, but what if I, what if I misclick 5 times? Are you sure you only have one? You only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescues came. Let's see here. But that doesn't make sense. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which of the 3 pages that there's on? Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Edward, shut the fuck up! You were like 9, you don't know shit. Not Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Didn't know there was such a pop quiz, dude. I read the cliff notes, fucker. Tell me how it happened. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we did not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident.
There's no proof that the shotgun shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by a defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired shot fired had something to do with the case?
Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident.
Look at this photograph. Every time I look, it makes me laugh. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue.
Is it the tear in the picture?
It should be obvious. The contradiction is here.
I see, a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. But that day...
Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went to Gregory Edgeworth's arm. The other hit the elevator door. Horror. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DLC 6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary. That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. The pistol had indeed been fired 2 times. Then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. There was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. There's no clue. There's no murder, of course. That was just a hole in the door. It was always there.
Cat.
Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident.
However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? I've been wrong about this whole incident. What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? Sorry, man. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? The second bullet wasn't there, and all my conjectures are for nothing. No. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. Just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I won. He picked up the bullet, put it back in the gun, and he shot again. I thought there was another person, someone else who would fire the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Interrogate the bullet. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father? No, that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no, he's confessing. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Your Honor, I object. Mr. Ryan, on what grounds do you object? Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Hello? Ah! Must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it exists. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer didn't tell us. Just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. The criminal took the second bullet. Why would he? First of all, how would he have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? Well, I guess well, sure. Of course there wasn't any. That's why he took it. Wow, what possible reason could he have had? Oh, well, the reason the murderer took the bullets away from the scene with him is... Do any of us need bullets? Well, the murderer was cautious. Maybe he thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so he took it with him. That was the case, then he would have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would he only take one of the 2 shots fired? Alright. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. This isn't going so well. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? They didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? Thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know?
Start thinking like murderers do. You know, favorites. Choose the wrong answer so you can choose the right answer. Wait a second. It's just walking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot. And you left with the second bullet and still inside, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Maz Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murder came from outside, yes. Two men fighting inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Goldsberg said yesterday? What did he say? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in this many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... Well, you're calling me one thing. There's a murderer in the courtroom. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. It was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Nothing wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well? You have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Von Karma caused the earthquake. He set it up all according to plan. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh, should I come out and say it now? Ah! Your Honor, there's a suspect, one known suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Well, very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Well, my hands are shaking. Von Karma. Von Karma? Voldemort. Meet the Von Karma, the prosecutor, sitting right there. Ah! You don't object? I see no need why I honored this ridiculous outburst with my objection. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. And now why yet? Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? Are you claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the injury? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed the surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at? Mr. Wright. Bring the doctor to operate on me. Have him testify. Nick? I killed him. That's what his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth. I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's just perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Thanks for the help, doctor. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? Polly, what's the surgeon? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. Well, maybe Polly Jenkins committed suicide. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like it, so. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is the metal detector! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? The lead contamination, what the hell? This is one way to find out. You can use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse!
You refuse? But refusing just means you acknowledge that the bullet's still inside you. Felix, I got metal molds. You can't do this. Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
That's that. The statute of limitations run out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. A lot of people should be in my youth, okay? I'm like 50 cent, man. Enough. Permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Like when Raga said, like, oh dude, Mike has a gun. Oh, she's gonna shoot Von Karma. That's kind of silly. He already has a bullet in him. He reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. I get it now. Yeah, the bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is you who must prove something here, Mr. Wright. Not I.
Mr. Wright?
Well, can you prove it?
Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. I shot myself before I got my stun gun. That's why I did the search.
No proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who saw you, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close, one day away from freedom. You see, I have proof.
What?
I would have thought you would have dug your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth, because you're gonna get sentenced to death. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Let's get its twin.
That's... the bullet. Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. It was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Hedgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Hedgeworth's arm. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder.
We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Take it out now, Mr. Von Karma. You will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Demon King Cannon. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. My throat's going to the hospital for the next week. That scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Please help me. So Von Karma? Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. Forgot about this. You and your father are my curse. Your father shaped me with the penalty of my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death. 15 years earlier. Good thing you don't have to stream a voice acting here tomorrow. It's like, Kiryu has like no emotion the way he talks. It's not good. This is the chief prosecutor. I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. His voice wasn't as deep back in the day, so it was like a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. Well, no, actually, this is him talking. No. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button and nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Damn, the same shot too? From the boat? It's crazy. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. I was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge, What are you doing? Do your job by bringing an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, double guilty. I mean, double not guilty. Yeah, yeah. I can watch out with my words there. I'd be a bad judge, damn. That is all. The court is adjourned. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. I think the session started at 10 a.m. It was like 7 hours and 30 minutes. District Court, Defendant Dobby, number 2. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. And no, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. Yeah, Von Karma's gonna die, gonna be executed, and then he dies. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try it. Thank you. I see. Thank you, Ray. You're welcome. Are you fucking sorry? I think I could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got to learn, Edgeworth. Dear. Wow! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. How you want, pal? And tonight's party, 'tis on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this morning. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. Free hamburgers. I see. Whoa! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little term. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You don't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. Yeah. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Loda? Who, me? Ha! I went back to college. It's only been 3 days, but... and it's the 28th of December. College is probably not open, but... I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. What a sad face, Harry. What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kianse. She's going to live in Puri. Puri, Nick! She's leaving me behind! Larry. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy! Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Hey, bet you come a long way along tonight too, my treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's a suit that questioned me. And he says treat. That's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not that either. 38, exactly. Nick,
Oh, nice trick.
isn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Miss Edgeworth in school? 38. No! Larry, it was you!
Shit.
What are you so surprised about, Ray? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically read about as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored. He came into school anyway. Then he saw the money laying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like you did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, there sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Really a turnabout. Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? Became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, I call you a goody two shoes to the extreme. Yeah, and you get worked up too easy, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you. But if I had known, I'd become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Now I've killed so many innocent people by making them guilty. Forcing them guilty too. Forge a bunch of lies. What the hell, that's right. That's not. Want to switch, right? Hey y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Oh, hey, photo time. Let's go. Enough of that dinner on me. Right. Detective Gumshoe took us on the town that night. Oh, I guess I'm not part of the picture. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, although Edgeworth was still in detention. Dragon Quest. Rocket Slime. 7. The fuck? Yeah, exactly. The hell, man? Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You're really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I want to help Miss Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I might have to blacklist the command for 7. I've become a full-fledged spirit medium for stars. I couldn't say it to your face. I left this there. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Ah! The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. Damn, he's so fast. What the fuck?
Completely destroyed.
I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick. Man. Now. Oh, you're leaving. Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirit. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? No, the bullet. Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. Not her cleavage. But I was at the very end when I thought I would lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Neri. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped on Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. I just wander around in the daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you have helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Bow! Here's your mother. Here, you can adopt the parrot now. Oh, huh? Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand. Not that I think about it. I don't even understand this evidence either. It's okay. You don't have to try and cheer me up. But one day I'll come back and be useful. I promise. So, bye. Bye. I thought it would, like, let me do a rewind, but I guess it didn't.
Thanks, Nick. I thought he would like, I'd be like, oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Here's the real thing. It's all my story and it's time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've got it yet, amateur. Mr. Wright. Perhaps you would like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Wow. Repeat the game! Not really, this is the next chapter. This is the ending of the original version. The proud Miss Edgeworth came down to the priest. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoa, Detective Gobsher. Then he hung his head, no, and went right back to outside. Kind of embarrassed. He was embarrassed or something. Well, it's strange, huh? Guess I can't read. Huh? Nick? I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh. I'll try to see it next. I'll try to remind myself next week to see if I can make the voice commands work. Like in like say, hold it. It picks up. Oh, right? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, here's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything, you know. I'm sure he's grateful. You're right, you ain't died in a car crash. It's fucked up. Phoenix, right? Ah, the defense attorney whom I wrote that affidavit. For yes. Oh, would you know? So you should know I've taken over the management of the Bubbly Hotel. You should be in the area. Stop there. The Bubbly. My cat's stuck. Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes. Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see? Yeah. Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that there... Whoa! What the heck is that? Doesn't sound important for you. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. I'm keeping my face out of public eye until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Whoa. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. Alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. What? The wrong boner. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh? Me? I've been training to becoming a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent.
I'm gonna be famous. Ghost!
Wow, should she be coming? What the hell, man?
Wow! Where do you get the confetti? I guess they have plenty of it in the court, so. Oh!
Rise from the ashes. Wow! The brand new episode has been added.
Alright, let's get a teaser, and then well, that'll be next week. But this is a chapter that I've never done. Well, I played it like 1 hour, but I never finished it. So I have no clue from this one. I want the taste of betrayal. And this one has like 3D mechanics. Wow! It's really long. Wow! Well, if he's actually the guy who keeps throwing confetti at the end of trials. Well, maybe. Yeah, this is exclusive to the DS.
Wow, it's 3D. Computer analyze 3D.
But what does it mean? Skull string. Detective Conan. Damn, she broke a jar. It's a death threat right there. The death punishment. Penalty. Yeah, that's it. Been 2 months since May left the office. Did we get this stuff out, or do we let that for next week? That's it. Yeah, too much, and we'll start doing it. Fuck it. No more, please. Alright. Well, I gotta piss anyways. 2 mirrors. 2 different mirrors at the exact same time. Oh, is Phoenix gonna pull that one out, huh? Well, you see, there's 2 murders at the same time, but 4 knives, and it all was beforehand, and it was what? Yeah. I don't know how this. I actually have no clue how this case works, so I can't have like the Maya having a gun thing. It's just revealed the whole plot to me. But yeah. Cool. Wow. Okay. Wow. Wow, look at me without talking without my. That's Louis. I can't talk without moving my mouth. Thursday night, Yakuza Kiwami. And more thrills and chills and people going to prison. And not dying, but some of them die. And Saturday, JoJo's. Everything. There's no way it's not JoJo, dude. Can't believe hearing this. If you haven't voted yet, I got pissed. Alright. I'll see you guys on Thursday night, and if not, Saturday, and if not, whatever, fucking, you can show up, you buzzy piece of shit. Bye bye. Alright, we got pissed. Oh, the game's crashing. I throw a fire.